That I just landed. Yeah, like I'm 5 kilometers up. Let's see what happens if I do this. Deploying SRV. Okay, there might be an SRV falling around y'all. This is really trippy. I'm just following in an SRV through everyone. That'd be so funny if I actually get back in the SRV, maybe if there's like a spot down here that'll like, because when they hover, the ships hover sometimes, they'll let you like board them. Yes, alright. I survived the folly, so after I undocked, I was like, I might not survive this. Man. Dismissing ship. Let's see what happens when I dismiss my ship. It just like instantly was like, bye. My ship's like, screw you nerds. Bye.
Pleasure, I'm sure.
Package. Here, package for you. Yeah. Take the package quick. I'm horribly wanted here. So, yeah, we gotta get going. Oops. I forgot to put the shield up before doing that. I'm sorry. I meant to put the I was going for a, hey, here's your package, now die. Time to dismiss the asp. Yeah, we got time. Who wants a demonstration of some silliness? Yeah, we got our passengers sitting here in the pizzeria having dinner. I'm just gonna get out here on the wing. Yeah, and be a nice pizzeria owner and wave to them. Say hi. It's actually not killing me? What is this? There we go. How did that not kill me until then? That should have like instantly killed me, not waited that long.
Entering pressurized environment.
Good to see someone new.
Hello, it just waves back, and then I'm like, and then, like, this person back there is actually like out suspicious looking around. This person's like, oh hi, waves at me. Oh, that was so horrible.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized.
Oh, I need to find another innocent person and like salute them and see what happens. And off we go to LTT 1798, Emerald. Okay, good. Let's see, I can even prevent you from repairing Ragev.
Oh my gosh! Why?
No repairs for Ragev, apparently.
This is the last one, please.
I like, okay, yeah, I won't do anything. I like how it just kind of dies and it just kept floating and just bounced off his cockpit. See, one of them is here. I do see our old tracks. Let's see if we can get on top of the Type 8 now. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, stay. Perfect. Heck yeah. 10 out of 10, right? All right, Apex pilot, have fun with this. Hello, welcome on in, everyone. Another Elite Dangerous stream. Welcome on in if you're here already, and hope you're having a good day so far. The day just started here, technically. It's 4 minutes after midnight, but we got proxy war here in Algenib to take care of, and then we need to get another Titan drive component for our retrofitting our exploration ship. So we'll do that. We'll do 2 medium conflict zones here, and then if we'll get more of those Titan drive components, and if anyone wants to come along for that to help keep an eye out, that would be appreciated as well, of course. We try to get more than one if people come along as well. Head over this medium intensity conflict zone first, though. Just one per pre-engineered FSD. I'm pretty sure. I think it was just one. They're just annoyingly hard to find. Yep, and Anonymous with the sub there for 28 months. That's almost a year on the long side. Sounds like it's saying shopping cart Neve, like cart Neve, like shopping cart Neve. The binary Halchinib one's being very bright over there. Very bright and purple over that direction. And want to have these guys win this proxy war.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Rails on him. Just because I'm a Type 10 doesn't mean you can escape from my weapons with chaff. You can just escape from part of them. turning it on. I needed to keep it off. I like what the Alliance faction, well, the independent faction's named Alliance, because the player group was Alliance bound, are flying Imperial ships. We have Spec Ops in here. I see really big blue lasers. That seems like Spec Ops to me. They already arrived at, and I missed it. Yeah, it says defeat enemy Spec Ops wing.
Nicely done,
There's the beta. Their power plant targeted. Close our range to under 3 kilometers so we can use the lasers again. God dang it, did I stray the friendly too long? Hate it when that happens. Friendly flew in front of my guns, not my fault. Should be more careful, you know, or just understand it's a war zone. Yo, slip happens. A little hot and spicy.
Nice work, Commander. Keep it up.
Where's our power plant there on that guy? There we are. We got the shields and armor to take some friendly fire, though. We'll just stick to this.
Temperature critical. You got him. Well done, Commander.
Alright, Gamma's there over there, 6 kilometers away. Make sure we're switching off the lasers whenever we're past 3 kilometers, though. That's their range on these, and one of them's thermal vents, so if it's not hitting, it makes even more heat. Stabilize this at this distance.
Flight assist on.
sights on Gamma as they try to fly there. Oh, where did they? Oh, did they actually blow them up there?
You got them. Well done, Commander.
Oh, this guy's right there. Might as well attack him then. Clippers usually go pretty quick. Oh. Apparently someone defeated the other Spec Ops.
Good shooting, Commander.
Stabilization for a Viper. Or they're just hard to hit, jeez. Try to keep the Viper in our sights even though they keep trying to escape. We'll run low on our multi-cannon ammo a bit. Back here, no shields for you.
Nicely done, Commander.
What else we got? Vipers, we got Asp in there somewhere. We need to synth some of our small caliber though. Battle's almost done, so let's do one synth just on each.
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
Yeah, so this is the kind of content I need to go back and set up that joystick thing again for actually. So that would have been good here too. The joystick overview thing. See if it actually works better on this new computer at all, because it was doing some weird stuff with the old computer. But I was trying to do all the buttons and crap on the old one, so maybe that was just too much at once for it.
Good shooting, Commander.
There we go. Let's go get a restock going.
3, 2, 1.
Over to Wings of Pegasus. We can turn the bonds in from that one as well while we're over there.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
We finally got a refinery up here, Wings of Pegasus in the Algenib system too, so that's nice. That'll be nice for people looking to colonize off of the Algenib region. Get that nice and colonized. And then once this war wraps up, I'll play something else. So far, the war's been progressing, as far as I can tell. I don't think it's froze on any days yet, but don't want to place anything just in case that does cause it to freeze up. So that way we can for the moment, get the both the Wings of Pegasus and Mobius Legacy into the same hands, and then we can then ourselves take them up to us for us to take over them, BGS wise. Oh, and Inzerin 0707, welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, much appreciated. How's it going? How's it going? Hope you're having a good time. Let's see what we catch. You got a starfish so far.
Romeo, Charlie, it's good to have you with us. Welcome to the station, Commander. Landing permission refused. Ship out of range.
So it's interesting too. I was going to Mobius Legacy, a little interesting thing too, because I want to rename this Wings of Pegasus, because Algenib is the Wings of Pegasus constellation. Oh, you got Henry Shue. He's been looking for that thing. Then I was going to rename Mobius Legacy as well. Then I found a little fact I had forgot about. So this was just a random name he gave us, and Mobius is probably in there because of August Mobius, who's famous for the Mobius strip. August. Yeah, just August, not Augustus. I was trying to remember. August Ferdinand Mobius, famous for the Mobius strip. People know about that, and various mathematical discoveries that actually are used in describing black holes, actually. So it was kind of appropriate already. But then I remembered of Paul Julius Mobius, one of the forefathers of psychiatry. And, well, we are CEA Psychiatric Institutions Limited. So, yeah, this is named after Paul Julius Mobius, I have decided. Who was very, very early forefather. Is one of the first ones that did, like, way, way, way back. Had the at the time novel idea of, you know, those people that are acting crazy, maybe it's not some sort of issue with their spirit, because that was like the whole like ongoing, this is like, it was back in the very religious, like 1700s, I think it's even 1600s. What was Paul Julius Mobius? Let's see. Actually, no, I was a little wrong there. Early 1800s. Yeah, he had the whole novel idea of, you know, those people that have, you know, being crazy, right? Maybe it's not an issue if they're out of touch with God or their spirit is messed up. You know, maybe that thing inside the head that we call the brain, maybe it's doing something wrong. That was like what he's most famous for, being like one of the first ones to like be like, you know, maybe the brain's doing something wrong. So that's basically his actual contribution to psychiatry. Basically, you know, starting the whole idea of it being a medical thing. It's like, you know what, that's a very appropriate station name, that. Alright, we'll turn in the first battlefield's bonds. and restock and repair.
Contact confirmed. Deactivating docking systems. Beware, Commander. This system is in a state of civil war. Be careful which side you favor.
Ooh, they're liking us more now. We're now an ally. At least for the moment. Then after we win this war, we're gonna bring them up to us so we can take away the stuff we help them win. Because that's just how BGS goes in Elite Dangerous when it's working.
Detachment confirmed. Take care when leaving the
That
station.
building definitely has a shape of all time. Alright, back over to the medium, wherever that was. There it was. Kind of sad. It would have been great if there was like a medium conflict zone like tied to Mobius Legacy, because other people have seen on the stream, Mobius Legacy, it orbits the black hole. It's around like every 30 seconds. So when you're there, the whole skybox is moving rapidly.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
The wacky enough station that Rain Man literally spent 6 hours playing around with the wackiness.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Hey, Dotho. Well, it's slow enough that your rotational correction will keep up with it. So the whole skybox is moving, but as far as the actual game is aware, you and the station aren't. It's just everything else is moving around you. After this next battle, I can go over there just because I like showing people it. So I can I'll have to take a medium ship over there, but I'll go ahead and do that after this battle. We'll get on our Corsair and go over there. But you can do some really funny stuff if you turn off the rotational correction. Or if you have two people in there, get both of them like 7 kilometers from the station. One of them turns off rotational correction. Now they're like going like, Mach Jesus compared to the other person. Just go turn our bonds in over there for this one. Just get in the Corsair over there. But if you turn rotational correction off, like we actually tried it, you cannot dock with it. Because the pad, is, instead of like rolling like it is if you have rotational correction off in like a Coriolis, the pad's actually pitching. The medium pad is, at least. The game just does not want to compensate for that, apparently. What are we doing with our Type 9 or Type 10? We're doing some of our BGS war here real quick. Doing another battleground here real quick. And welcome on in. Thank you for the subscriber there, Danny D as well. I'm not sure why I didn't pop a notification. It's supposed to, but the YouTube API can be kind of finicky at times, I've noticed, with that in that regards. All right, there we go. Laying on this Python. Hopefully we won't annoy our allies with crossfire this time. Which is tough when the ally is like sitting right there in the way. Has lag time from when I send you. Yeah, they have like an API limit too, and some weird stuff. There's supposed to be like an on-screen pop-up, and I don't know. It could have also just been these. Might have happened when I was shooting earlier too, and sometimes those notifications get mixed in with my headphone noise and such chaotic soundscapes as these CZs tend to be. It could have been I just missed it too. I don't know if it maybe just happened and I missed it. So I gotta watch the chats too. But I know there's also a case, I guess there's like a limited amount of API per day that app vendors can get, and so like there's sometimes that like it just runs out for anyone running StreamerBot, and then StreamerBot just doesn't work anymore for until the end of the day. That one's real annoying, and apparently that's just like a whole thing with YouTube. But yeah, I have it set up at least so that my desk flashes red whenever there's a YouTube comment, and purple whenever there's a Twitch comment with the Philips Hue light system. So I at least can catch the chats a little better thanks to that.
Flight assist off.
I'll be like, why is my desk flashing? Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, I kind of like eventually got that on there too. I was just like, it's kind of hard to keep up with like multiple chats. It is when especially when you're focusing hard on like a CZ like this. So that definitely helps. I do that through Lumia Stream. I hook that into StreamerBots. That's how that's done.
Under attack. Flight assist off.
Oh my gosh, my allied clipper there needs to like just stop sniffing what this guy had for lunch yesterday. my bullets do not go through him very well.
Nice work, Ace. I'm starting to think we could win this thing. Nicely done, Commander.
Sneaked down a streamer in the black yesterday. Freaked about. Hard to lock down as he was not aware some in stream. He played for hours. Yeah, especially because there's lag and stuff too. So it is from the type he gets from like say my computer or the streamer's computer to yours, and then I know you're on the YouTube side. I've noticed it for Twitch viewers too. The longer you watch Twitch, the more and more your side actually lags. I don't know if YouTube has the same issue. But Twitch at least has that. At least for my laptop. Maybe it could just be my laptop's old and crappy, too. Yeah, and especially because I use... Like, it doesn't induce too much lag, not a full minute. It's about 3 seconds. I use a cloud relay service called IRL Toolkit. That, because my ISP is not the most reliable. That way, when I get like an ISP hiccup, it doesn't end the stream abruptly and drop everyone. It goes to a technical difficulty screen for a few moments until I can reconnect. That adds about a 3-second delay from what I've measured. There's also that. All the, streaming gets to be very technical. Yeah, then it also, various things, ISPs, other things. At least for Twitch, they recently actually axed a whole bunch of their ingest servers the other day. And so, like, I know I used to, but back before I did the IRL Toolkit, I would stream to the Dallas, was where the server was located I went to. And apparently that server just doesn't exist anymore. So people that were streaming to that are now apparently having to send their data to LA, which is a longer lag time and a whole bunch of stuff.
Nicely done, Commander.
Yeah, with the IRL Toolkit, mine just goes to a server that's in Washington, D.C., I believe. That's where mine's usually sent to, if I remember correctly. And then IRL Toolkit takes it and just sends it over to YouTube and Twitch, wherever from there. So I'm in Nebraska. Is where I'm located. The service Inzerin is called IRL Toolkit. Specifically, the one called IRL Toolkit No Drop is what it's the sub-service I use is called. And it's basically a cloud OBS. They have a more full-featured one, and No Drop is one that's basically send us your RTMP or SRT stream, and then we then forward it on to where you want it to be. And if for whatever reason your stream to us stops, then we start relaying a technical difficulties video, which could come in handy. I was having a weird other technical issue yesterday with one of my monitors was being weird because like the display port cable was loose. And during one of the ads, I'm like, okay, everyone, I'm going to reboot the computer. And so I did that. During the ads, it went to the technical difficulty screen. And then during those 3 minutes, I just rebooted the computer, pulled all my stuff back up, and reconnected. Stream never drops because of that. So it's a really handy service. I like it. It's worth the price. It is not a free service. We'll do that. It's like, I think, $55 a month for the without enhanced broadcasting, or $65 a month for the with enhanced broadcasting. Yeah, the $129 a month is the super fully featured one. You're gonna want to look. The one I use is called IRL Toolkit No Drop. And that one's either $55 or $65. The ones that are like $129 a month, that is one where they have a full OBS suite in the cloud. And that's mainly targeted people who do the IRL streaming. Like they're going out, they're walking around downtown, talking to people. That's why it's called IRL Toolkit. That's what the main target audience is. And so they need the whole OBS in the cloud because you can't have OBS on your iPhone, and you're changing like cell towers and stuff so much. They need that drop prevention. Oh yeah, definitely. It's a very popular service too. A lot of like the real big streamers use it. So I just kind of found out about because I was having ISP troubles and I was kind of like looking in,
Good shooting, Commander.
into my in OBS, just like the list of other services too, and I noticed it in there. I'm like, what's this about? And I like, oh, that's what that's about. That's cool. That could come in handy. And then I looked into it and started using it. Because at first I was like, oh, maybe I could try like Restream, because Restream has kind of a similar thing it can do as well. It just has some other features too that I didn't need. I'm like, maybe there's another alternative to Restream, especially because Restream's CEO is kind of an asshole. he had a whole meltdown on Twitter on some guy once. I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to give this guy money either. After seeing that once. Oh yeah, finally. Hopefully sometime, supposedly around June or July here next year, I'm supposed to be getting, there's a fiber provider that said they should be servicing my location, my residence in either June or July of this year. So hopefully that'll be good in case I have ISP issues. I got mine mostly fixed, it seems, for the most part. I had to put in a whole FCC complaint, and they had to send like texts out like 7 or 8 times to finally fix what was going on with my stuff. Because it ended up being something, what they called, they had a name for it. It just basically their server room at the ISP. There's whatever card was their coaxial card that was servicing my neighborhood was having issues, I guess, and then there was also some issues in the actual box outside as well, and so it was kind of this slew of issues that I had that was just piling up. And the FCC complaint got them to get on the ball, and they actually gave me a whole month for free. And then it's been good so far since then. So I was having it where it was dropping frames all the time. And I was trying a whole bunch of stuff. I had even temporarily got like the AT&T's like 5G thing as a fallback, and that wasn't even sufficient for a fallback. Not even as a fallback was that fast enough. That thing was so crap. the problem is, I at my current address, I only have one option for ISP. Like, though technically I have two. The only other one, the fastest speed they offer is 5 megabit per second download, and it's like or 5 megabit per second upload. Sorry, it's like 50 down, 5 up, and it's like, okay, so I need at least 10 up to stream, like minimum.
Access granted.
To be able to stream and have headroom for, like, you know, the game itself, you need at least like 10, bare minimum. Preferably more, because you also get the, it's not ever a perfect, you get like the dips and the ups and the downs, the roller coaster of your speed.
Landing gear deployed.
So much technical stuff with streaming, and then I'm going the hard route, being a VTuber. We're gonna throw it in VTubing software and mocap software and all 9 yards.
Contact confirmed. Commence shutdown. Greetings, Commander. We are glad to have you.
All right, let's go actually over to, since we mentioned it a little bit ago, we're gonna go over to Mobius Legacy. Turn our stuff in there real quick so we can show that one off. That's a little bit far in there, but it's worth it. It's around the black hole.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing plan is engaged. Departure authorized.
Get a little bit away from our carrier there. We can jump into Super Cruise.
Speed restrictions have been lifted.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
167,000 light seconds. Here we go. So glad SEO came into existence, though. Makes stuff like this much easier. Go 4580 roughly times the speed of light. Yeah, SEO changed. Yeah, systems that were just like a hassle before were so much better. And I loved how they slowly like made it come out like the initial iteration was not, you know, it was really like test pilot, right? Like, remember when it first came out, I made a cutter, like, because we had a system for our BGS where everything was about 300,000 light seconds in, and it's like it was such a pain to do anything in that system. So I made this cutter that was kind of like the sort of the jack of all trades for BGS. You could carry like an SRV, a whole bunch of other things, and then it just nothing but serious heat sinks. Every single utility on things, serious heat sinks, SCO, and then like 2 extra like huge fuel tanks, because of how that first iteration of the SCO just drank fuel like nothing else, and it was like even hotter than the SCO is now for a non-SCO ship. And so to stay under 100, I had to be launching 3 heat sinks simultaneously for 4 minutes straight to get 300,000 light seconds into the system. And oh man, I love the vibe ads. Like, you're just this test pilot doing the most insane shit. I just imagine the inside of that cutter just being gutted with how much fuel it's drinking. Like, it was like 4 tons a second or something ridiculous. Imagine just giant pipes for fuel. Like, just nothing but giant pipes inside that cutter. And giant pipes for heat transferring too. Like, it was so insane, and I loved it too. But it's like, obviously, the optimize is better as well, because then you don't have to worry about all that having a build like that. But I still have that cutter around for that, even though it's not quite as insane anymore, because they made it even for the unoptimized ships, it's not quite as crazy now after the revision came out. But yeah, just whole vibe. You're just flying, and you're just shooting off parts of your ship with the heat sinks, basically, just to stay cool. It was so great. All right, here we go. Mobius Legacy. So you see it's already visibly moving around this orbit. I need to catch up to the darn thing. Get back here. I'm coming for you. I should have kept the math. When Rain Man was playing with this, I actually did the actual math of how fast like this thing was moving in terms of like miles per hour. But yeah, as you see, like the whole skybox, it's just moving. But then if you turn off rotational correction,
Rotational correction disabled.
now it's just doing that.
Rotational correction enabled.
Yeah, as architect, I was like, you know what? We don't need a Coriolis or an Orbis or an Ocellus to have spin gravity. We can just, you know, spin one of these. Just spin that bad boy right there. And when you're in the concourse, I'll actually go in the concourse to show you. It actually, like, this actually would have spin gravity too. The way the concourse is aligned. Granted, it would have spin gravity on the roof, but and we're going to go in the concourse as well because the NPCs too. The NPCs are just wacky in there. Those are combat bonds. We'll turn those in.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Up down here. Let's see how we're all rotating there like that. Oh wait, did they fix the actual... They somehow fix the NPCs here? Normally he was up there. Wow, the NPCs are actually in position today.
Commander, what can I get for you?
I wonder if it's because I turned on off rotational correction before I landed for a moment. Maybe that's what did it. Because normally, like, the bartender will be up there standing on the apex counter. And, like, that guy will be outside the window, and this guy will be nowhere to be seen, and he is nowhere to be seen, so he's not fixed. There he is. He's in the ceiling. So is that person wherever they went. We got children working here apparently. Apex is hiring children that can't even see over the counter. Hey buddy, how's it going? Are you lost, or do you need to find your parents? I'll have to take that up with their HR about this whole child labor thing they got going on here at Apex. So some of the NPCs were fixed. All right, and then what I need to do, I need to get another Titan drive component for retrofitting 2 of our old exploration ships. Got one from the other stream, and now I just need to get another one. So we need to go to HR 8887. Hey, Dave, we'll talk. How's it going? Yeah, I'm in open. And we're going to pick up our looting cutter, actually, for that. We'll get the carrier to start the jump. I think it was hip, right? The Titan, I think. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Hope you're doing as well, Dave. How's it going? And then real quick, we're just going to pop to the nearest system and then back so we can get to our carrier quickly. Oh, that's right. When you're up on the medium pad after being out, it always looks at the black hole there. Forgot about that little tidbit as well. You're going around, you got the black hole just kind of doing this thing. You go around to the Milky Way band here shortly. Alright, I just gotta go over to the OCD system. This one's not too crazy, but you gotta, if you're going to another system, you gotta keep up with it in the skybox. From here. I'm having to yaw and pitch slightly, basically.
Ready to engage.
You want to station on a black hole? Yeah, we're at Mobius Legacy in Algenib. One of my stations, and it just turned out so gloriously. I don't know if you were there during Rain Man stream playing around with this station for literally 6 hours. Rain Man played with this station. And then we went and found out that the pack hounds do actually have a model that is rendered. Which took us like another 2 hours to actually get a screenshot of a pack hound missile in flight. Hop back over there to our carrier again, get in our cutter. Yeah, no, it was like, he was playing out with it for a while, and because I was like at work, like between calls, I was just like, okay, I'll pop over there on my lunch, and then we did some funny shenanigans. Like, we'd both be like 7 kilometers away from the station, and one of us would turn off rotational correction. And so, to each of us, our speedometers were saying 0, except for one of us was going Mach Jesus relative to the other. We would just like fly back around and be like, shoom, right back around. It was so fun. Just how much nonsense he found with that station that I didn't even know about till he found it. And we're going, so like one of the things we tried to do was he was in his Mandalay. I went over there on a Panther Clipper for some reason. Oh, that's right. I brought the Panther Clipper because he wanted to see if he could, like, if someone shot pack hounds at him, if he could turn off his rotational correction to dodge them by just zooming away, and you could. You just at the last second, just like, swoop, and you just suddenly just be going Mach Jesus. And the pack hounds would be like, wait, get back here. I'm not done with you. And then we tried to have it rotate so that my Panther Clipper would come around and like slam him and like kill him from impact at like such a speed. And it just basically, like, it was going so fast, like, it basically skipped over in between the two server ticks. Like, it just would not impact. Like, to the server, at one point I was above him, and then the next moment I was below him. And so we were going so fast we couldn't actually impact each other even at all. Should still be up in his VOD somewhere. I don't know which date that was, though. Actually... go to Rain server. If you'd like, just do a Discord search for like from Rain Man has image. Find a picture of some green missiles. It was that day. That was the pack on missiles we got a screenshot of eventually. It was that stream. But yeah, that was such a fun stream. Just all the nonsense with the station. And then he was trying to see if he could if he could land on the station by letting the pad come to him, but couldn't. Unfortunately, the arc that would be required for that would have clipped into the edge of the landing pad. It wasn't rotating quite that much of an arc for that to work. Too tired and lazy to figure out VODs on a mobile. Oh God, on Twitch mobile. Yeah, no, just wow. Yeah, that'd be a time and a half. That's what hell is. You just that's what hell for Twitch viewers is. You just end up in a room and the devil's there like, okay, I need you to find this VOD from this person from this date. Here's an iPhone. Have at it. The way it was rotating was wrong too.
Carrier must be authorized in advance.
Yeah, because it's like yeah, the arc just wouldn't have been right. And then for the small pads, it just wouldn't have worked either because the small pads were rotating towards their bottom, right? So you couldn't, they would have gone away from you. The medium pad was the only one where it looked like it might have even been possible. The small pads were just straight up going the wrong way. So I came back in a Cobra to try it, like, oh, let me get a Cobra for the small pad, and then it's like, oh, yeah, those are just going the whole wrong way.
Landing gear deployed.
Just was watching live stream on your TV and also playing it muted on your phone just so join chat. So incredible. Yeah, the alternative Twitch modes are so bad.
One more safe landing. Clamps engaged. Greetings, Commander. We are glad to have you.
There's our special one we made for that system I was talking about earlier, back when it was like test pilot mode with the SCO. Alright, let's see. So, how many jumps would it be? 7 jumps. Actually, I need to get some... what are they called? Limpets. I need to not forget the limpets as well. That might make it an even longer jump there. 7 jumps. When's the carrier actually jumping at this point? 8 minutes. You know what? Let's just we'll just ride the carrier then, I think. There's actually a PC Twitch app. Interesting. I didn't know that. Unlike the Windows Store or whatever, I imagine.
Attention. Carrier.
Oh, there was.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Speaking of like apps, there was like one thing that I do miss from Windows 8.1 with how their apps worked. You could effectively partition a part of one of your monitors, and Windows 8.1 would treat it as like an additional monitor. You'd actually like separate part of your monitor, and you'd be able to put that app on that little partition, and that partition would be dedicated to that app. That was always really nice. I liked that, and they did away with it in Windows 10. Because Windows 8.1 was so great. Like most of the stuff people love were like, oh my god, this is so better in Windows 10. It actually started in 8.1. People didn't give 8.1 the chance because the stupid naming convention that Microsoft decided on. Because like 8.1 was a whole major kernel version revision from 8, just like 7 was to 8 and Vista was to 7. It's just they were like, oh, there's so many legacy apps out there that are like hard coded to look for the string Windows 9, you know, to see if it's running on Windows 95. We're gonna avoid that. It's like, well, why not just name it Windows IX or something? I don't know. No, so 8 was super touchscreen focused. 8.1 went and actually like fixed all like the stuff people like hated about 8. You could still have 8.1 go touchscreen focused, but it wasn't locked to that like 8 was. But yeah, because like I was definitely one of those people at first too that was like, ew, 8.1, why you do it? But I had an IT job at the time. I ended up getting an IT job at the contract at the time to migrate a whole company that had like 500 computers, migrate all of them from XP to 8.1 for them. And I went in there, I'm like, oh, I'll do it, but why are you going to 8.1? Like, why? Why aren't you just going to 7 for now? You know, like, why? And like, I started actually using it. I'm like, oh my God, this thing is actually great. Like, and I actually, like, the only time I actually went out, specifically bought a license for an operating system when I didn't, you know, wasn't building a new computer and upgraded to it because it was so good. Like, it is one of the best Microsoft operating systems, but it just, people didn't give it a chance because the name, Microsoft killed it by naming it 8.1, and so everyone saw that and like, oh, it's just a minor version of 8. When it was actually a huge revision from 8. It's like the File Explorer ribbon that started in 8.1. The whole Microsoft store started in 8.1. A lot of deep layer stuff too, for like gaming and stuff, was actually a lot better on 8.1. A lot of that performance improvements that came about in 10 started there too. But yeah, no, I loved 8.1. I mean, 10's still an improvement up from it in that regard, but yeah, a lot of it is, a lot of people just, there was a lot more improvements in 8.1 that, yeah, sometimes no news is good news, definitely. 4 minutes here. Just running around, whatever past the time. Running around and talking. We're gonna press some buttons, we're gonna boop that. We'll clap at our coffee mug. It's such a good coffee mug, it needs an applause, I guess. We'll boop that. What if I'm like, hey, plant. They're like, good chair. 07. 07 chairmander. What did I have? Did I bound anything to 6? So it's 7, 8, 9. That's the applaud. Didn't I have the go somewhere? That's point. Oh, there we go. We had 9. Okay. Tablet, get out of here. Oh, the ads are happening right now too. It's actually perfect timing. Actually, 3 minutes of ads, and the jumps in 3 minutes. That actually works pretty well. I'll just sit down and do a quick BRB myself then. Use Windows 11 on your gaming PC because you don't want to see your Windows Update nagging. Too lazy to figure out Linux equivalents and some gaming stuff. All of your server stuff is current on Arch Linux. Well, generally your stuff is on Tim Apple. Yeah, I need to. My server's on FreeBSD. I have it on an older one. I need to test updating it to the latest version of TrueNAS, because then I can hopefully maybe get a like a VM or something onto it that I could run my. We have a colonization bot in our Discord server. I currently have it on Amazon AWS EC2 for like a 6-month free trial, but it's saying that once it'd be like $7 or $8 a month with how much it uses. So it's like, if I could just get that on my NAS, I just need to update it so I can run the Python in a virtual machine, because I'm just such out of date on the NAS. But it works. If it ain't broke, don't touch it. Kind of thing. And then I'm on Windows 10 for mine. So I upgraded, and I just was like, okay, well, I know everything works on 10, and I kind of was hurrying for update. Maybe, but I don't really like 11. I don't like. There's features that I would really be annoyed with. They got rid of the, like on the start menu, they got the small icons, and the combined when taskbar is full. They have the kind of the thinner wide that still have the text of what the dang icon is. Like, they don't have that in 11, last I checked. At least when I was using it. That it's actually not on my work laptop, so I don't think it's still in there. Yeah. So I mean, I'm running base. I'm running on what's an older version of TrueNAS, back when they were called FreeNAS. Just an older version of it. Because yeah, basically kind of just an older version of what Lev's running. Just mine's not anywhere near as hardcore of hardware as he was running. I'm just running a Pentium G. I can't remember which Pentium G it is, but that was a weird blue flash. Yeah, Pentium G, Intel did some like real cheap, just low power processors that had ECC support, so I have that on a super micro motherboard. Oh, what is with those blue flashes? What is that? Yeah, so I just need to, and I can just basically at some point I just need to have time set aside to be able to pop it in there, update it, do a quick test run. Like, is the permissions working? Because the reason I kind of stopped updating, there was some bugs with permissions with FreeNAS for a while, and I was like, well, this one works. Stay here. But those are probably fixed down the latest version, so I can always test, upgrade that, and then if they're not, I can always do a rollback with an image or whatever. As long as I don't change settings, you know. Yeah, the old Pentium Gs were nice. It was like the MSRP was like $60 for the Pentium Gs, and they had ECC support. It was because they're from like low power servers and stuff. And technically, I have ECC support. Can't talk. I do technically have ECC support on my desktop now, actually, as well. So I'm running a W680 chipset. I just don't have ECC RAM in there because budget constraints at the time I was building. 32 gigs of ECC RAM is a bit more expensive than 32 gigs of not, but maybe update the mode. I don't know if they have any ECC that runs extra fast, so that's the other one too. With like gaming, you want those like the XMP profiles, which I don't think you really can find with ECC. But maybe I'll have to look. You know, maybe I can find some overclockable ECC RAM. Hey, Queen of Lasers, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. What were you getting up to? Got the laser raid there. Yeah, I have a workstation board on the new build that I did update, because this one will now support. That was on Windows 10 for a while with my previous rig that would not have supported 11 because it didn't have a TPM. Well, I think I would have been able to put a TPM on there. I just would have had to buy a TPM, if I remember correctly, on the X99 motherboard. But I have a TPM now just built onto the board. Out on the black doing EXO. Nice. We're gonna try and speaking of exploration ships, we're gonna try and get another Titan drive component so I can retrofit 2 of my exploration ships for Distant Worlds 3 as well. And then I need to actually, in my Discord, I need to make a channel for our CEA group for organizing events and stuff to do together on CA3. Man, those rings right next to the carrier. That is a parking job. I applaud my carrier commander on that. That is a really good parking job. I love that. Let's go to Lake Gong now.
Freight drive charging.
Regular do open an unshielded freighter. I'm just begging for a stream sniper one of these days. Yeah, careful. There's a Dave Wheel Talk sitting right there. There's also me, who has recently gained access to that API, and I want to get my KD a little more on the positive side. So I need to, one of these days, go on my villain arc. Maybe for October, that'll be our Halloween. We'll go on our villain arc. Every VTuber's got to have a villain arc at some point, right? I would need to just figure out, ask some of the gankers what like weapons and stuff, like what's a good gank build, it's like a build I've never actually approached. It's like, so I know they do frag cannons a lot, and I think drag munitions they've done on there. I just can't remember what all the stuff that they generally use. That's about on that someday, and maybe we'll build a gank ship one of these days too. Back to 1 versus 1 of the streamers. See, I don't really have a good PvP ship either. Like my most that Type 10 we were in earlier is probably my most combat ship, but that's definitely not a PvP build, even though I have killed Rain Man in it. But very early on when Rain Man's streaming, though, he would probably spank me now with that thing. Then again, I did use that Type 10 to get the API access with the kink video. All right, we gotta look for Titan drive components somewhere, and hopefully it'll show up eventually. And if anyone wants to come be extra eyes and ears, that would also be great. Fire Python Mark II. See, is there a way to like put that on something that's not a Python Mark II? That thing's like one of my least favorite ships to fly. I don't even know why. I just hate how it flies for some weird reason. Like something just feels weird about that thing. but I do like the Fer-de-Lance. I know I like, and I've been looking for to get an actual use for my Fer-de-Lance, and I've heard that's good for ganking. Now that the anti-Xeno Fer-de-Lance, but I need, you know, I have another Fer-de-Lance lying around called Guy Ferdieri in a lovely flame, it's Guy Fieri painted basically. And gank people and be like, "Welcome to Flavortown." Yeah, and I guess too, like a skilled PvP and a gank are probably different builds too, to be fair, because gank, you're just like, okay, yeah, bam, just blow them as fast as possible, right? Phrasing. Yeah, where's the center of our Legong here? We're about 10 kilometers out now from the center. Our throttle just into the blue as our midpoint, and then we just kind of got to just watch the radar and sometimes watch ahead. I think it was so funny. Yeah, speaking of phrasing, there was something over on Not the Onion the other day that someone posted. It was something like, I can't remember who it was, but there was like some news personality or something that someone described as a sexual matador. And it's like, how is that sexy? Isn't the point of a matador to avoid contact with those that he attracts and then stab them in the back? Like, this seems like you would not want to be a sexual matador. It just sounds like defeating the point. I feel 4 medium rails and a huge multi. Ooh, that would be fun. And that's basically that'd be like the PvP version of my AX FDL, because that's my AX FDL is the Gauss build. At one. It's basically the same thing, just with a laser instead of a multi-cannon. So the rails, like what effects, what engineering effects do you put on rails for like PvE? Do you just anything particular, or just would just like the plasma slug with, I don't know, like long range or something? Like, what's actually good for that? But what effects do rails have all? Do you have anything weird? I know they have the plasma slug, but that's an experimental, I think. That's not the main effect. 3 short range with super pen. Oh yeah, that sounds dangerous, yeah. And 1 short range with feedback. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me just make a note mark this in my VOD so I can come back to it later. Orthrus tissues. We're looking for, what was it, Titan drive component? I think, or Titan. Yeah, I think Titan drive component was the name of what we're actually looking for here. Get dumbfire missiles? Is there... Oh, yeah, because there's NPCs here. Caustic propulsions. Armless for life. Well, there's also the other PvP mode called CQC. See, I did some of that. Definitely different than it main game PvP. The ships fly different, all that stuff. Those definitely barely crossover in skills, I would say. Also about the FA off learning, though, I suppose. Alright, let's see here. Let's take a Thargoid sensor. Those are nice. Grab one of those. Maybe if I just start collecting stuff, I can actually... Maybe it'll let the Titan Drive components spawn in or something. The list would stop moving around on me, though. That's the main thing. Yeah, it's close quarter. It's like basically you have fighters. You have the GU-97, you have the F-67 Condor, Sidewinder, and Eagle into like without like engineering, they have some kind of like different modules you can put on them. Oh, one moment. I got... Oh, cough hit me there, weird. I don't know, Queen of Lasers. You might be in the running there with me. We might be in a heated competition on that. Woo! Ow. That cough hit in just the weirdest way. Okay, anyways. Oh. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So it's like you have different modules on the fighters and stuff. And it's just like around kind of buildings. You have like a limited area you can go into. They're kind of like the buildings that are kind of like the audits, the installations that you can build in systems, those things, the satellites, the government installations, those things. Right, we need Titan Drive components. Oh, and Rosa Tequila, what is going on? You know, all the raids here today. How's it going, Rosa? What were you getting up to? Got some propulsion elements, but I need the drive components, not the propulsion elements. So we'll continue around Legong some more then. Headed to bed, have a good rest there, Queen of Lasers. Usual shot stuff till they explode. Nice, nice. Maybe let me head on to the interior. I think it was last Titan Drive component I found was in the mill the other day. Or at least I saw it from there. We should have 13 kilometers on our sensors at least. Weird. I feel like the sensors aren't working to their full 13 kilometers here either, because this seems like there should be more within 13 kilometers of me. And what is restarting? I keep hearing like a module restarting. Should have, yeah, typical mission range 13. I need to get like more power to system for that. Is that to anything with the sensors? I don't think so. fly over this way then. I have the cargo pod open, that's why I was going so slow. Deep tissue sample, I suppose I can just loot that for now. Once you get close enough, that is.
Programming million drone.
As I barely see it over the steering wheel. I can't see.
Flight assist off. Collector
Yes, it did one the other stream. I just need one more. And I can upgrade the Asp Explorer and the Orca. Don't want to engine. Oh, is that one of the requirements to the Grelix or whatever? Or yeah, you just have to engineer your sensors to get that nice range, yeah. Because yeah, you really want a good range on sensors to find these dang things. Even then, it's tough. Oh yeah, I don't even have the engineer for it. Who was the sensor one off? There's gotta be more than a 10 for sensors. Gotta be one in the bubble. There's just like not even much in general at this Titan. I don't know, maybe I should just go to another Titan, maybe. There should be more than just a single caustic shard on my radar at this point. I have no clue, honestly, without relogging would work with these. I'll just go to another one. More immersive just to go around to the other ones, you know? And Jean-Claude Van Damme. 0707, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Ooh, I'll take a Thargoid heart in case anyone, I guess, needs one of those. With a bobblehead or whatever, if you don't have it already. And a candy Corridorus. Num 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 num.
programming million drone.
And a traffic cone. Kind of matches the Corridorus.
Cargo suit deployed. Delivery is live.
Let's see, where's the next nearest? Ooh, we got a double coming up. And a loggerhead turtle. All right, we got this one over here in Pegasus Sector IHU. Let's go. Let's see what that one's about. That's 140. This one's 117. Let's go over to HIP 20567 then.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Whichever Titan this one is that we're going to, we'll go see if it has any components for us.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
All right, HIP 15381 now.
Three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
And then 190.98. And then finally, go through all the hips here, basically.
Complete. Warning. Temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging.
He's got a host ass setup, nice. Yeah, they'll take a little bit of a learning curve if you're not used to host sass. That's what I got. I got host sass at. Basically, I got 3 throttles and 2 sticks. That's technically there's 2 little throttles on the bottom of each sticks too, so it's host sass at. I don't really use the ones on the bottom of the stick though, so I'm only using the 2 sticks and the 3 throttles.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, just like a throttle quadrant, three extra axes. I got the radar on 1, right? The radar zoom is just on 1 on a nice little short one. I got the actual throttle. And then I have I did throttle down. I got this thing on the other one, so I'm in here, I got the other one is this.
Frameshift drive
And then there's buttons on it too. I got my headlights and night vision there on there. I got the rotational correction. I got the orbital lines on another button on that thing. Then the thing I went in, that thing, and then another button's the honk.
ready to engage.
I got target next system and route is the other button.
2, 1. Engage.
Built Thrustmaster TWCS with the Super Cruise. It's nice, yeah. A lot of the hostess will still have like a little throttle thing because you can, in the bindings too. It's nice, at least I think they thought of this. Basically, you'll have graphics. The ship controls. You'll have a binding for thrust forward and backward axis, but then you also have a binding for throttle axis. And so that's kind of nice too. And you can actually have the throttle like not at 0 too when you're in normal space, and then the thrust forward works when you're in normal space, not Super Cruise.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
This is supposed to be a Titan system, right? There we are. It's Indra. Indra here. See if we have any better luck at Indra.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
kind of unfortunate I missed out on my Commander NiamhKami account. I missed out on one of the Titans because the was a Taranis, the first one that went vulnerable, died in like 3 hours or some nonsense. And I was out 40,000 light years away. It's like even if I bum rushed back, I would not have been able to make it in time. Yeah, because like Taranis went vulnerable right near the end of Celebration of Early Astronomy 6, which was our goal there. So I was like here. I was here when Taranis went vulnerable. And yeah, like even coming from here to there, because it was like 8 or 10 hours, I think was the actual time from vulnerable to dead with Taranis, and it was like, yeah, no way, like ain't no way. I think I missed the second one too with Dave too, because I'm like, okay, whatever. It already died, so I'll just stay out here. And then the other one went vulnerable while I was out there. I'm like, whatever. I only have, I think 6 of them on NiamhKami. But I got all 8 on Kezika, so. I got all 8 on one of them, and that's what counts. Yeah, at least got all 8 on my main. Just not on Neve. Although they're kind of both mains, honestly, at this point. Like, it's kind of... Like, I play them about evenly. The only thing that's different is Kezika's technically existed since 2018. Oh, I'm gonna pass that one a little bit. Yeah, that first was like, you have to have like, even was like, well, if you jumped into the system during the time period it was vulnerable, it's like, even then I would not have been able to make it back in time. But yeah, I think it was a mixture of the community went super hard on the first one, and the fact that FDIP probably had it tuned. They probably underestimated the community a little bit, so it probably had a lot less health than the other remaining ones. And so the FDIP was like, oh shit, they really took that down fast. We should probably make them a little bit hardier. Thargoid organic circuitry. Huh. I have 100 of them already, though. I don't see that often. Caustic tissue sample. Did we just like fly around the outskirts along this way? I wonder, hopefully. Try and keep it like 10 kilometers out, maybe. Is that a regular rock? Oh, hey, one of the asteroids just stuck around on this one. I think it looks like an icy asteroid to me. Kind of deep tissue sample. Where's that thing? We'll go loot that thing. They're worth a pretty penny at least. Oh, there's another Titan deep tissue sample over there too. Try not to outrun our limpet, though. How fast do the limpets move? Is there like a known speed limit those things go? See if I go forward. Even okay, we're Let me try and avoid this one real quick. Nope. I'm gonna see if I can match your speed. Oh, nope, never mind. Maybe it's in the more debris-filled side, because there's kind of this one sides where the explosion took most of the stuff, it looks like.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, we got a Thargoid heart somewhere over here. Let's go. We can go get that then. Are there even AX pilots here on this one? That's weird. I guess there's 2 Type 7s.
Programming Lipid drone.
Alright, let's let that one scoop it, and then let's target that again. Alright. So if we go, let's go 130. I think we're slightly outrunning it at 145. It's ever so slightly closing at 140. So apparently they go like 142. I don't know. I get that right on 142. Yeah, now it's staying pretty much 472. Oh, it's ever so slightly closing at 141. And then we're at 143, we're ever so slightly exceeding it. So they must fly at 142. Yeah, now we're staying at a steady 475. Nice. So yeah, limpets, they fly at 142 meters a second. A very weirdly specific number. That's the answer. I wonder if that's maybe a slight reference to the Hitchhiker's Guide there with the 142. Like, well, we can't do it be 42. That'd be too slow. Just to make a 142. Someone would have to have, basically. Oh, let me I start outrunning it again.
Lipid drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Collector lipid expired. Cargo scoop retracted.
Engineer Limbic Controller 420. That'd be kind of cool. Then you could actually just fly by this stuff and not have to worry about outrunning your limpet so quickly. As we take some propulsion elements, I don't know if those are needed at all. Maybe I can't remember what all was unlocked for the FSDs. I just know Titan drive components was the one I know I'm for sure missing. The other stuff was not as bad, so.
Cargo scoop deployed.
We're getting some anomalies. Still no drive components, though. Argoid resin. Yeah, is that a dead interceptor over there? Didn't even see anything in the cockpit. Camera doesn't really. There we go. The camera wanted to. Now, light glares all over it. The texture's just not really good for that either, is it? See how fast we can get this thing going. And then we'd be like, boop. And we're like, bye-bye. We're able to keep floating at that speed. What, do you have a problem with me, like, playing with your dead brethren's corpse? See if any Tidrive components have spawned in any of that. Thoriga carapace, metal is none of that. No littering. See, what we're actually cleaning up, you know, we got dead bodies in here, inside this bigger dead body, and we're making sure that, you know, that this area can only have one dead body, and it's the big one. We got to eject the rest of them. They can float off into space forever, and eventually some pilot will be flying around this system and just get bonked by a Thorgoid corpse. The glowing of the chair over there kind of makes the menu hard to read sometimes, though. The manhole cover, yeah. That thing probably just melted by the time it exited the atmosphere. Shortly thereafter, just became a glob of metal, if anything. Lurk o'clock. Yep, behave as well. Dave Wheel Taco 7. These darn drive components, though. We got another corpse here we need to clean up. Bonk. Get out of there, corpse. They aren't unless you pick up the bio storage capsules. Then the glaives really want those things. The rest of them are like, you know what, you guys, you kind of killed this thing that we're flying around. We'll leave y'all alone. And in my case too, they're like, you know, we know you humans killed this giant mother storm, and then you slapped parts of our fallen brethren corpses on your ships. I think we'll just let you guys be. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, this was more of just a corpse looter at this point, because I'm trying to find the darn Titan drive components. Man, they should make them at least happen slightly more frequently. This is a little silly. Let's see, we're 174 from Seoul. Maybe we can go loot the one in Seoul. Maybe it has Titan Drive components. If you do like the laps, the salvage will despawn. Does like popping out and coming back in do anything worthwhile or no? I just don't want to miss if if it happens to pop up though is my thing. Yeah, that's why I want to. So I don't want to have the Titan Drive component get out of my sensor range before I see it. Do you lap like from like 10 kilometers out, or should I like lap at a further distance? I think I'm 10 kilometers out here. If I get it like next to me and lap this way. Try and keep it to roughly there in the window, I suppose. Need to be, well, we're getting further there. Oh, where is it? 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 Where is it?
Cargo scoop retracted.
I was like, I barely see it over the steering wheel.
I was like, wait a second, I can't see. Right as we started to do that. So I was like, oh god, what if I didn't see it until it's almost about to go out? Get our carrier over here and hit 8887 still.
Expired.
There we go.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Back over to where our carrier is, so then our explosion ships will need to retrofit.
I was like, I barely see it over the steering wheel. I can't see.
And then I think we can buy the new ones in V886 Centauri, if I remember correctly. So we see people that just farm those things and then sell them on their carriers for top dollar for the people that just need them. You know?
Frame shift drive charging.
So yeah, we were going to take some of our legacy exploration ships onto Distant Worlds 3 as well. So we're going to retrofit some of those with the SCF SDs. We already retrofitted the Type 6, since we already had a size 4 laying around. We just need to get 2 Type 5s for the Orca and the Asp, respectively.
Fuel scooping.
Just kept it. You still have about 60 Gs. That's where all the Trident Drive components went.
Frame shift drive charging.
what the other parts unlocking are.
2, 1, engage.
The engineered frameshift drive SCO 5A. We're gonna need like 30 data mined wake exceptions. And I have 0.
Fuels.
I'm gonna need to take a trip to Jameson's, it sounds like then. Get some data we can trade up. I think I'm so low on that data even.
Fuel swing disengaged.
DBX has the trans color scheme. Nice, nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
DBX is always a nice one. That was actually my first Thargoid kill was actually in a TPX. Or first Thargoid solo. Or no, I actually killed. No, the solo was in the FDL. The first kill was in the DBX. When someone was teaching me. Tellurium, go back to the brain trees. So yeah, you get the I did the crystal shards. It's like one of my colonies has crystal shards, and it's in fact actually the only populated system with crystal shards. At least according to EDSM still. So I got that out there. And we have 2 types of crystal shards in this system. I'm trying to remember which ones they were. Two of them have shards though. Can't remember which planets they were. Oh, actually, it might have been these ones I bookmarked, I think, then. Doesn't show features remotely, though. Give me their composition. We have 2 types there in that one system. As well as it being populated, and then I have another one right down there that I pop over to. And I think that one's the other one we go. So I just do like these 3 systems. I get everything but the Selenium, because the Selenium was one of the ones. Because with the Raws, they used to have up to G5 and G4, and Selenium was the G4 before the demotion of the G5s to G4 being the max. And so Selenium doesn't spawn from crystal shards. Brainless activity requiring brain trees. For sure.
Heat sink deployed.
Usually it's a selenium with the selenium row or whatever. It's usually stuff under selenium that you need rather than selenium itself. So usually just need some selenium to trade down more than just needing selenium for selenium's sake. Whereas some of the other stuff like yttrium is like used in FSD injection. Niobium I think as well, yeah. Or well, oh, polonium. And niobium I think is under yttrium, so you need to trade down for that too. I'm kind of low on some of those too, aren't I? Only have 2 FSD injections. Yeah. I think I need to go out to the shards again, actually, at some point. As I barely see it over the steering wheel. I can't see. Yeah, I think I just don't like about the range because it's like a mix of other stuff you're not looking for, whereas the shards at least there's it's always going to be the G5 or the G4, I guess. I need to maybe just set that one
All
video to
hands,
be my
this is the
steering
captain.
wheel.
Proceed to the escape pods and abandon ship.
That is
Repeat.
whenever someone says
Abandon
try.
ship.
Access granted. Please follow standard docking procedure, Commander.
Only try the phlegm excretions. Yeah, it's fair. I think he's just not every brain tree gets one of those, whereas almost every crystal shard at least has one of the crystalline things. I don't know, I think the crystal shards are just cool looking too, so I like it.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's transfer all this cargo in for now. Except for limpets, I don't need to transfer limpets. Where do those go? Get out of there. Wait, why does it say my capacity is almost full? I have barely anything in there. Like, why am I at 24,000 capacity when there's only like one thing that's even more than 1,000 in there? Am I buying and selling a bunch of crap still or something? Did I forget to unbuy? Oh, we actually need to finish that one. Oh, that might be why. Yeah, we seem to... Oops. Okay, we are buying a bunch of stuff, apparently. Oh, let's not be selling our stuff, though. Random stuff being listed for sale. What? You're not even... Oh. That's the other thing, too. It's like, you gotta be careful whenever you put something in your carrier if you sold it in the past, because you'll put it in and it'll be automatically put it up for sale again. Like, oh, geez, our tritium, we're selling our tritium accidentally. Like that, you know? Build these later, because I think that was... Put this up for something that I did actually construct with our other carrier in any case. I don't need to buy these at the moment. Click, 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 click. That taken care of. And for now, we will we'll jump this back to Kelton. We'll rendezvous with that there. Need to go to Jameson, though, to get some data, I think, first. Might as well go into our more, Actually, you know, this is the one we retrofitted the other day already. We'll get in that for this. Oh, we gotta take our limpets out first. Just to show it off. I didn't do it on stream yet. Oh, oh, it's advanced. I need to just do the maintenance limpets. Pop that out of there. There we go. Now... I just stopped clicking too many buttons too quickly. There we go. This was my original exploration ship that we've retrofitted. It's actually, it was retrofitted as a Thargoid dropper, like basically when the Grelix came out. It just the whole purpose of filling up Thargoid Grelix and taking them down to the crash sites. Basically, so it's been retrofitted now. It's kind of retrofit again for Distant Worlds 3 upcoming. I still have the corrosive cargo racks in here, I believe. So it still has the same role, but also a little bit for exploration, because I miss this ship was so fun for exploration. I kind of miss them. Jump range is 56, 69 unladen. We actually have our build command 2 in this channel. But yeah, so we get our build commands. They're very nimble to fly. Okay, where was Jameson's? We know we have Jameson's. Two jumps away for this ship. The thing I like about it is they're like nimble, like for a ship too. And then this is one of my favorite parts. Like when you're slowing down, you can see the thrusters just going by there. So cool. I love that bit, and not many ships you get that. That was one of my favorite parts about the Type 6. So I'll fly this for a bit on Distant Worlds 3 as well as my Orca and my Asp Explorer. And then for NiamhKami, I'm doing the Outlander Challenge when that launches, doing the Sidewinder run to Colonia. So I'll be flying a Sidewinder for part of it as well on that account. Yeah, so this ship originally, I originally went out like Beetlejuice at first in it, and then I went all but 3,000. So this is kind of a funny story, because for those who... Some people in here may already know, but for some who don't, when mapping tags actually came out, I actually happened to map Colonia 4 at Jock's Orbits. So I was originally going out to the Asura system because I wanted to lick this system because I had just came from Guild Wars 2 and I just wanted to be a nerd. I wanted my name all over this system, so I went there to lick that, and then when I was there, I noticed Jax hadn't been mapped yet. So I got Asura all mapped. And so the story basically was, I hadn't even unlocked engineers yet. This was straight up like 2 weeks into me playing the game. And I'm like, oh, I gotta be out I gotta be into the Asura system when this drops so I could put my name on it. And so I flew all the way. I started flying all the way out for took like a few days, took kind of a slow trip out to Colonia. And then I got about like 3,000 light years from there, whereas, you know, wherever it is. I got 3,000 light years from there and died to a neutron cone. And it was at that point, 22 hours real time from the patch, the server downtime for the patch. And I didn't have engineering at the time. So I went in the player group I was with. It's like, what can I do? What can I do? Is there a way I can still get there? And someone's like, here, Asp Explorer, unengineered, 35 light years. And so I beelined out there. In like 16 hours at that point, like 35 light years, just even with the Neutron IOA. Just beelining it as best as I knew how, being a 2 week old player, basically. And made it there just in time for the servers to go down. And then when they came up, I was there and I licked Asura and Colonia. But yeah, this was the original one, and it made it most of the way to Colonia before blowing up in a neutron. And then I took the Asp Explorer, that Asp Explorer I built onto Distant Worlds 3. And then when I started running Celebration to Relay Astronomy, I had switched over to using an Orca.
Warning. Engine drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, there's the story of how I have my name on Jacques' planet there. And just my insane determination to do it. Good old Jameson crash site. We meet again. Oh, I almost should have brought the ass. That way, if we ran into someone landed there, we could gank them. I did last time I visited here. I was like, you should be more careful about parking your ship in a high traffic area. Granted, I do have weapons on this. I almost wonder if I could gank someone even if they were here on this thing, though. I do have the Guardian Plasma Chargers on this that I just happen to have laying around, so I just put them on there. Oh, there is a Parker McChubb here. So maybe we can test out our combat capabilities of this ship. Fire groups, are they? Oh, they are. They're there somewhere. Oh, I had my joystick in the wrong mode.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
There's an exploration mandalay then. Why does it say my target is a Titan drive component? I think that's a bug.
Target shields offline.
Oh, they dropped their shields. They're bumping their shields still some more.
Critical.
Only room for one of us.
Target destroyed.
That's actually pretty decent damage. Just doing some stream sniping. Oh, there they are. See, it's Halloween. We gotta start our villain arc, and we needed to test our weapons, anyways.
Landing gear deployed.
Someone named Parker McChubb. See, it's an educational moment. Why? Oh my! Nuked that Phoenix. It's weird. See, the education moments. When you're going to a high traffic area, you do this. Just in case people do show up, because Jameson is a spot that gankers do come to. And so, you know, I'm educating them. Though maybe I should have a macro in there, just be like, just FYI, this is what happens if you don't dismiss your ship in a high traffic area. Oh yeah, true. And the Scorpion could definitely kill an exploration ship. Oh, that'd be funny. I wonder if someone came in an exploration ship, or if I landed, got in my Scorpion, and then blew up the Mandalay, would it show up on Gankers.org as me being in a Scorpion? I actually wonder now. I don't know how that works. Because I'd partially go for the meme of now, because now on Gankers.org on the list, there's going to be an entry that says Type 6 killed. Is the meme there? Yeah, it says, yeah, Kezika in a Type 6 transporter ganked Parker McChubb. So I think it's funny. I want to just make some of the weirdest ganks possible, like just ganking someone in a Sidewinder and stuff. That for the meme as well makes it really funny. Let's see, so we got some stuff on the ground here. Ooh, beryllium. Pick up some beryllium. Actually, I was surprised how much damage those things actually did, though. According to Gankers.org, he was killed 3 hours ago as well. Okay. In the same system as well. Okay, so, you know, I don't feel as bad now. He clearly didn't learn his lesson. Yeah. Yeah, Hetero Hyrex Brucier killed him, like, yeah, just over three hours ago, yeah. So he Parker should probably go to private group if he doesn't want that to happen. But, you know, sometimes, you know, I like to challenge him up, but sometimes, you know, some players will be like, oh, yeah, you got me, fair. You know, I've definitely done that before. And, like, you know, it's like, I think Frank Likes Pie got me the other day, and then I was kind of bored and waiting for my character to jump, so I just played around with him for a few more times. But yeah, no, it's like, you know what? I made the decision to go to the CG system in a shieldless exploration ship. Or a weak shielded exploration ship, more accurately. And it's like, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. I deserve to get ganked. Oh, and he was killed. I didn't even notice the yesterdays were the same systems. This guy's been killed 4 times in 2 days at Jameson crash site. I mean, at some point you got to do something a little different, I guess. Or maybe they're just fine with it. I don't know. They could just be like, yeah, you know, whatever. It's whatever. I'll just relog. You know, some people are just like, yeah, whatever. Did I get all of them? I can't even tell if I got all. Oh, I missed this one. I've been talking now. I'm like, which ones did I not get? See, I should bring my Sidewinder Eye of the Tiger here too at some point and do a Sidewinder gank just to have that on the board. I think I've got all of them now.
Ship recall.
The main difficult part was actually accurately hitting his SRV with the weapon split. I just kept hitting. It was like, oh, okay, I'm on target, and then they just kept going to each side of the SRV. So I'm like, well, I'm just gonna need to sit on him, I guess. All right, hopefully that'll be enough for us to trade. It probably won't be enough to trade for the stuff we need, but let's we'll get on out of here and see if that'll be. We just need to find a nearby data broker. All manufactured around here. Where? Manufacture. Raw. Manufacture. Raw. Manufactured raw. Then finally encoded. Hey, really? That's crazy. This, okay, I guess. It's Diego Wandry, apparently. I guess it's back towards Keltum anyways, so we'll see if we have everything we need. Yeah, I just didn't open up a ED Mad. I have ED Mad Helper on the laptop. I have it on the desktop too, but it's just easier to be able to not have to alt tab every time I just want to like, okay, I've finished that one, remove the recipes. Oh, that's right. I got the. I was playing around with the Meta Elite app too that they're doing for Distant Worlds 3 a little bit the other day too. And then, of course, as I do whenever I try another Elite app, I found some weird way to break it and gave the creator an aneurysm. Yeah, to be fair, it is in beta. I think beta or alpha. I can't remember which it was, but yeah, I broke it in the dumbest way by opening it on my main computer on one commander, and then my laptop and on another commander, and so I'd caused the keys to be mixed. And so it's like, okay, so I had to have the dev fix, like, show me how to fix that and sync my keys up, because I'm like, well, now I can only I have to use it if I'm on this commander on this computer and that commander on this computer. And they're like, let's fix that. Because originally, well, I was trying to have it on, so I just have it on the laptop over to the side, because I didn't like the overlay. I don't like overlays. I've just never really been an overlay person. And so, well, I could just put it on the laptop. But apparently it doesn't work over Samba shares, even though it should. It's weird because it'll read your journals and it's picking up a lot of the events from the journals properly, like your jumps and stuff. But then when I dropped out of Super Cruise to the Meta Elite headquarters, which is like the first task you got to do, it wouldn't pick that up, even though it like could read the text file just fine. I don't know. It was kind of weird. It's like it should like it's weird. Like, why would it be able to not read some lines of a text file, not others? I don't know. But it just wouldn't complete that quest if it was running on the laptop. So I'm like, okay, whatever. They said he'll have a toggle for the overlay on the next version, so I'll probably just do that at that point. I have only one monitor on my desktop. No, I have like 5. But I also just don't like overlays. But also when I'm streaming, I already have taken up almost all my real estate as it is, and that the Metalens, the interface isn't the most, what is the term for it? It's not agile, what is it? Where it adjusts. It's like if you shrink it down small, it becomes unreadable. It's like it has to be 1920 by 1080, or it just becomes unreadable, is also the problem with it. Because it's like, yeah, I could probably fit it up if it was resizable properly. I could fit it up next to my YouTube chat and above my OBS stats, because I just have ED Discovery up there as well, kind of in the background, but I don't actively read ED Discovery. but resizing it that small, it just makes it so I'd have to, like, every time I read it, I have to get up and, like, look at it because the text would be so small. So it's like, put it on the laptop would be good, but then it's like, nope. But I'll probably I just still don't like overlays though. I've never really liked them. I might do it though. Still, I'll see. Yeah, that I'll just alt tab to see what's needed. Probably overlays are probably more stable now. I think a lot of my stuff roots from like old X-Fire overlays and stuff that would cause games to crash often. That's probably part of it.
Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Landing permission denied. Maintain approach and resubmit within range.
But that was because actually the overlay for how they had it working with Medellins, you have to have Elite running in borderless mode. But I run Elite in full screen mode, one, so the OBS can capture it without me having to make a special capture for it. And two, when it's in borderless mode, if you're like clicking and dragging like this, like normally it'll stay in the window. I can click and I can keep doing that, right? And just be like this forever if I really wanted to. Which more comes in handy here when you're doing this, really, right? I can keep dragging. Well, if I'm in borderless, I go there and boom, it goes out of the window, and then it starts clicking on stuff in the left monitor. So that's why I have it in full screen, but the overlay doesn't work with Meta Elite in full screen, unfortunately.
Attention, reduce speed to 100.
That was the other reason. Is it just wouldn't work for me. Even if I wanted it to without having to sacrifice my actual gameplay.
Flight assist off.
GEC. Which one was the GEC again? Galactic Exploration Catalog. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's I think I was invited to that a while back, but I was just kind of like, I honestly have too much on my plate. Thank you, but I need to be reducing stuff on my plate. It's basically. So I know Richard invited me to the GC like when they first started. He wanted me on like the initial staff, and I'm like, I have way too much on my plate. Between streaming and real life work and r/.theonion and my expedition in Elite is like, I need to not be adding more.
Station services for more information, Commander.
Oh, my memory's hot. Did I get to do the pre-stream thing? Oop. Oh, no, I did. Okay. Now I needed. I didn't mind wake exceptions. Let me make sure though. Talking so much and forgetting stuff. The curse of the streamer. Engineered. About 5 ASCO. Yeah, we'll need 30 of those bad boys. Which maybe we can get some from here. Can we get 30? We can get 16. We can get one out of each of those. Okay. I think we need to do 1 or 2 more runs of Jameson, it sounds like. I probably should have just done 2 runs to be safe, shouldn't I have? It is what it is, though. We gotta let the data points re-download more data, right?
Departure authorized.
If that same guy is there at Jameson again, I'm gonna laugh and then I'm probably gonna gank them for being then open yet again. Let's just put that out there. If he's there again, or they, or her, whatever. I'm not gonna assume. Although I might just die from laughing if they really are. That would be really kind of funny on their part.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control signing off.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I'm sure when the Distant Worlds 3 launches, yeah, they definitely would need more people to vet the entries for sure. I could see that, yeah. And they definitely seem like good people. Richard can be a bit much to handle at times, but they're otherwise good people. You just got to learn how to deal with Richard.
Frameshift drive charging.
Before I do this, Jim, I need to grab a soda. Actually, water. I'm out of soda.
Frameshift drive charging.
Which is maybe a healthy option. And which planet is it? It's on this planet, right? 1B. Actually, if that same guy is there, I might actually have to test the will it show idea. I have 6 messages. I keep seeing that, but there's like discovered. It like rediscovered them apparently, even though they're way down there from last time I visited.
Orbital flight engaged.
it's gonna be real fast. Might have helped it faster. I don't know if he had time to do the scans though. He might have got one scan off before I got him, but I think he like only hit the ones in front of the ship at most. It doesn't look like anyone here this time.
Landing gear deployed.
We'll get on the Scorpion just in case anyone does show up, and we can test the weaponry.
Low gravity warning. Ship dismissed.
And I have the data scanner bound. There we go. Around this way. Unable to retrieve data storage full. Something, but I think that was only G5 we had before. The adaptive encryptor's capture was the G5, right? Yeah. We can get 100 of those. Actually, 150. I think 150 of those. I think if, or is it just 100 because it's actually G5? It's the 100 to 150 thing is on raw. Is the weird the G5 to G4 shift, and it does has a weird bug from it. Don't really need to scan his ship again though. We all love Astarion, but we don't need to hear him right now. Wait, those are crystalline fragments. How am I able to data scan crystalline fragments? Right then. Not sure why the data scanner wanted to scan those. There's one in here somewhere, one of these. There it is. Not one right next to the ship, is there? No. Okay. So that got us 70. Let's do we'll do one little quick relog then.
Incoming message.
Something is moving down there on my radar. That was weird. My radar has one of the things moving about. It's kind of spooky. It's getting into the season early. That should be all of those now. And then adaptive encryptor capture should be full. Yep. NPC off in the distance on our radar there, apparently. Radar's going crazy with someone over there. Doesn't seem to be a player, though. Oh, they want to scan us? Oh, it's a pirate. You know, I'm not really carrying any cargo, but you know, I might as well test my guns out on you, maybe. This probably won't go too well, but who knows? Very well, understandable, sir. Have a nice day. I'll be on my way then, sir. I think we might end up fast traveling. Possibly. They lost us with the silent running. Like, very well, sir. You know what? I understand your point of view now. Goodbye. The Guardian Plasma Chargers aren't quite that good to go up against a dangerous challenger. Although it's funny is the Scorpion probably could have taken care of that guy. Just not the ship. The SRV, though, would have had enough firepower, I'm sure. So I've definitely killed pretty beefy NPCs with the Scorpion before, after, like, Odyssey base raids. When there was, like, one ship just up there harassing me, and I knew my ship would be too weak. No, I've done like a dangerous clipper before. Partially because the NPCs can't really fire at an SRV to save their life. At least when it's moving.
Warning. Future drives will beyond safety limits.
Oh geez, I gotta get on that. I gotta construct that thing. I have 2 weeks on it only. You need to do anything in the meta key. You shouldn't unless you want to open it on multiple laptops or multiple computers. But if you're only ever gonna open on one computer, you should be fine. But otherwise, yeah, there's like an authentication key stored under the Raxla folder in your regedit. Just search your registry for Raxla. And then if you, that's what if you do need to install multiple computers, you just need to make sure to pre-create that key on the second, or you open it on the second computer and then close it again, and then go find that key and make it match. That's all it really was. It was called like auth key or something. It was under a folder called Raxla. That's all I remember at this point.
Kilo Bravo Romeo.
A registry folder, specifically.
Safely during arrival and departure.
Yeah, I did find Raxla. It happens to be in the Windows registry if you're running a program called Meta Elite. That's where Raxla is. It's at probably still have it open. It's at computer HKey current user software javasoft prefs org Raxla. That's actually under the Meta Elite folder, and then it's called auth key. Rude. What illegal cargo? They just are not happy with me here either.
Heating deployed.
I think it's the battle weapons I picked up from Jameson. I think those are illegal in some places, so maybe they are illegal here. Maybe that's what it was. Was it illegal cargo fine? What was the fine it actually gave us? Or maybe this is just a stronghold. Is that what it is? Maybe it was a stronghold. Nah. I don't know why they don't make it say it on there. Oh, it is a stronghold. Okay, so I was just getting shot at because I'm a Torval in a LYR stronghold.
Attention, deploy landing gear.
But I thought it gave me a fine. I thought I remember seeing it say fine for illegal cargo at the same time.
Landing successful.
I don't know. I have to look. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing it say illegal cargo though at the same time. Maybe it was both though. To be fair. Yeah, it finds though. Oh no, 3,569 credit fine by EXO. That I'm just apparently not allowed to pay off. Because EXO owns this. Yeah, EXO owns this. That I'm just not allowed to pay off, apparently. They're like, we're giving you a fine. You got to pay this. Like, okay, here you go. No, you got to pay it. Yeah, here you go. No, you have to pay it. See if it shows up here. If I did, maybe it's a relog issue. Yeah, that's what I was in the process of. Yeah, I just I take a step over to another plane of existence for a moment. Now what is it doing? Okay, there we go. It's like I was clicking the menu. Okay, there we go. Now it pops up. Yeah, I take a step over to another plane of existence and pop back like, okay, here you go. And they're like, you know what? You just stepped to an interdimensional portal. I'll take your money now. Got Gene Osborne. You know, that would have been great if instead of an E, it was an O. Joan Osborne, and, you know. That was the name of the gal who sang, Joan Osborne, something. Yeah, Joan Osborne. Saying, you know, what if God was one of us? That song and Dracula Moon as well. I get another extension cable. I think keeps being loose. Where was it? We need 14 more of those. No. 14 more of those. Perfect. And then we just need 24 electrochemical arrays from somewhere. Oh, it's really far into the system though. Again. Go to that one. The other option's like 150,000 light seconds in. Yeah, except the international. Yeah, it'd work on you, that's for sure. Such a rollable ship. And then the yaw is good too, which the Type series always seems to have good yaw. And the ice pattern just looks like you have fur on there. Furry cockpit. Speed there. Electrochemical arrays. Now I can't remember. Was the Titan drive component corrosive? I think it was, wasn't it?
Regulations as you approach the station, Commander. Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 26.
Yeah, so yeah, pretty sure it's corrosive. I think I have a corrosive rack on the Orca. If not, I can always just borrow one from this ship, I suppose. I just love how the thrusters like go straight next to the cockpit. So good.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew.
Then it was electrochemical arrays. 24 worth. Now back over to where we have the Orca then. Pick up the thing. That way I wasn't flying around with a valuable Titan drive component. And then I'm pretty sure it was the mega ships in V886 Centauri that we could unlock those at, or was it any human tech broker? Which I think those were any human tech broker, actually, weren't they? Getting a little toasty in here. Turn that oven off. Howdy, howdy. Oh, but since I have illegal cargo here too, doesn't it? I'll take them though, because battle weapons can be used in colonization. Advanced catalyzers too, I think, is for some. One of the surface settlements can use advanced catalyzers. We'll just have to smuggle into our own carrier. Yeah, it starts at 5. Oh, dang. Oh, it's already getting to be rapid up time, isn't it, even? If I get the over to the human tech broker quick with the Orca, then. Never eating a Subway meatball. See, I'm never eating a Subway again. From Subway, specifically. You know, submarine sandwiches from other places I had for lunch, actually, today. And nobody would ever guess what condiment I had on it. Yeah, the place near me is like 16-inch subs. I can get one of those with like a chip and a drink for like $20, and I'll have something like right after work as well, just to eat before stream. You know, $10 for each meal. That's right. I had brown mustard on it, along with a spicy ranch.
Access granted. Please follow standard docking procedure, Commander.
Shields offline. Silent running. Heatsink deployed. Landing gear deployed.
Sniff along the pads real quick.
Heatsink deployed.
Security, they'll never see me here.
Thermal signature restored. Shields online.
Landing successful. Cleared to disembark. Greetings, Commander. We are glad to have you.
Alright, let's see if we got the corrosive on the Orca. Yeah, this thing's not normally meant to be a smuggler. I mean, most ships can smuggle if you have heat sinks, let's be fair. It's not that long of a thing to the landing pad. I got a 5 cargo rack. I don't have a corrosive resistant one, though. Oh, I have some spares laying around, though. Well, we'll stick a 4E in just because we might as well. Why would we stick a 1 in there when we could stick a 4 in there, even though we only need 1 done? And is it the any human tech broker? That's what I was. I guess I'll check. I know there's somewhere it's like it has to be a specific one. We have George Galty, George Both. L-Wire is like encroaching on our wrap here. I need L-Wire to like get out of this area. It's probably stronghold or fortify Thethys at least. What I really don't want to lose is that. Really don't want to lose our stronghold here.
Ship has released. Departure authorized.
But hey, we're Torval's not the bottom anymore. We're in we have advanced from the bottom. We got a Patrius down there at the bottom now. We're moving on up in the world. Which, you know, I kind of think that they should, for like the score for the leaderboard, should also take quality into account, right? It's just right now it's just a straight quantity. Whereas like if you look here, like they have a lot of exploited systems, right? But they haven't bothered strongholding or fortifying quite as many. Should the fortified and the stronghold should count like give a little bit extra, you know, for the quality, because it's like to fortify a system is like getting it, you know, the amount of work needed to take it from exploited to fortified is like similar amount of work to take it from unoccupied to acquired. It's like it should count as 2 systems effectively, or, you know, not necessarily 2 systems, but maybe like 2 quality, you know, like control or leaderboard score or whatever. Because we probably, I think I did the math the other day. I think we'd actually be above Archon if it was even just a simple fortified counts for 2 and stronghold counts for 3. Alright, let's get this thing equipped at least. And this is probably the longest exploration ship I had, you know, in terms of history and how long I used this thing. Is from CA1 all the way through pretty much CA7. I was using this ship. It's pretty much all the way since Distant Worlds 3, pretty much. So I wrapped up Distant Worlds 3, and then like a little bit into CA1 is when I switched to this ship. Let's see, right now we are at, what are we at? We are at, why did that? We're at 66, 96, 71, 40. Let's see what it is after we get this and then go engineer it as well. I love the fasten your seatbelt thing with the boost, like doop.
South Kruger, Charlie, Echo, Alpha. Welcome to this Imperial facility. We are delighted to receive you. Request approved. Please set course for docking bay 39er.
Landing gear deployed.
Flies so smooth too, honestly. All right. Hopefully it's any tech broker.
Begin lockdown.
Yeah. Okay. Engineered FSD SCO V1 C5 whatever. Alright, let's get into outfitting. There we go. Cores, and then... that takes it, even without the mass manager, it takes it up to 67, 88, 74, 72. We have a 5A SCO just kind of sitting around here already, don't we? For some weird reason. Probably a human tech broker did here before. That's probably why. Now there's two sitting there. Now we just need to go to somewhere to upgrade that. Palin does FSDs, right? I don't want to necessarily go to Farseer right now. There might be people there, and this is an exploration ship. I know, what's her name? Elvira does, for sure. He's further, though.
We thank Commander.
Yeah, if all I need is the experimental, yes. Okay, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure that was...
Ship is released. All clear, Commander.
So I know in some of my other ships, I've managed to sneak under gankers using silent running at Farseer, but these things like to glow. And they're kind of big to do that. Like, medium ship or smaller for that. Large ship is just too noticeable to do that. Although there is the SRV sneaking way. That is almost foolproof, because... we tested that once with Gino back when Chamberlain's Rest was still a thing, and like from like 20 kilometers out, like I landed, got out of my SRV, and then dismissed the ship, and then drove in to Chamberlain's Rest. And in the test, we found that like Gino, even when Gino knew exactly where my SRV was, he could not target it. Like, he had to manually aim, but for sneaking in from the ganker that doesn't know you're coming, good luck, right?
Fuels
there's that method. It's just, that's kind of a really slow method if you really want to do. Hey, Jazz, how's it going? We're kind of here in here near the end, though. We're just gonna finish putting the engineering, the experimental engineering effect on this thing, seeing what that gets us there. Got the pre-engineered Class 5 SCO on there now. How's my trips? All right, now we're prepping for Distant Worlds 3 at the moment. We are retrofitting 2 of our legacy exploration ships with the old school, or not the old school, the new SCO ones. Probably get the Asp Explorer retrofitted while we're at it, honestly, before the end of stream. Probably not too big of a deal.
Scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Jump out to Running Man now. What's going on out in Running Man?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
Is it just me or did that seem weirdly stable for a not SCO optimized ship? Also, FDev, when are we going to get a new South Kruger? Oh, the Medley. Yeah, that's right, because, yeah, they're out there in the Bernard's Loop area, yeah. That's right, because I was out there in Neve, and I was like, yeah, I might as well load this up or something, because their little demo showed that it was out in that area, so I was like, oh yeah, I might as well do that. And then we'll probably get started on Cyberpunk 2077 soon, because I am pretty sure that after tomorrow's stream, we'll maybe do Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. I don't know what else I would do in Elite besides the war, but that wouldn't be a full... That wouldn't last a whole stream. And then after the Monday stream, that like can go up to 12 hours. I'm pretty sure we'll have beaten Baldur's Gate 3 by that point. We are so close to the end already. I don't even know if there's a full 12 hours left. And then we can definitely start getting Cyberpunk 2077 going finally.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm looking forward to that because I bought it and I have deliberately been holding off until I can stream it, which required building a computer. My old build would not have been able to stream that game at any sort of enjoyable frame rate. It would have just been me torturing myself with the horrible frame rate at that point.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, the Orco is probably a little weak to go to Desiat with. Or Asp, though, we'll probably go to Desiat with, because that one's meant to go into places where there's risk. Why am I going in there? I need to be in here. Oh, geez, I'll need one eccentric hyperspace trajectory to do the ASP, though. I just spent that one there. Eccentric hyperspace. Maybe there's a data broker. Go to Rexy on the way out. And it was, what was it? I already forgot. Make sure I have the, not drives. See. So we need one, oh, it doesn't tell. Pick it up on an R then. Ends horizon there, experimental effects. Eccentric, that's right. And then we'll go get our ASP and just get that thing taken care of while we're at it.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Freight ship drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And then let's see here. Our we're at 75, 52, and 77, 29 now. Jeez. In comparison to what it was a bit ago. What was it? Or what are those numbers a bit ago again?
Warning. Freight ship drive operating beyond safety limits.
So we went up by almost like, what was the unladen? 67 to 77? Is that right? Hold on.
Freight ship drive charging.
That really increased it by 10? It's ridiculous. That can't be right. Let me open both of them on NC. Comparing numbers. Okay, unladen was 70, 26. Oh, okay, never mind. It was 67, 270. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's because I had used fuel already, yeah. So it decreased it by like 3. I think. Hold on, no, those aren't matching up though. Okay, mix the wait, hold on. That one's not actually up to date. That one's not showing the actual mass manager in there. Yeah, that's not picking up the mass manager for some reason. Okay, when I switch out the cargo rack, it probably should, though. That plugin has issues with the pre-built SCOs. I've noticed before.
Warning. Freight ship drive operating beyond safety limits.
It looks like it'd be... 5 light years. That's not bad at all. That a little too fast. Get around real quick.
Alpha, please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land. Access granted. Clear to land at docking bay 10.
I think the yaw is the thing I probably miss most on this exploration ship compared to the Corsair, because the Corsair has like no yaw.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. Station services are at your disposal.
Back over to Kelton then. Pretty good view though of the windows too. Not necessarily direct up, but man, you get really good on the sides too.
Restraints lifted. Maintain correct lane on exit.
Landing gear retracted. Freight ship drive charging.
You have left the no-fire zone. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Three, two, one, engage.
Get back on my carrier cruise. I prepared our ass to explore already with the Titan drive component. That'll be taken.
Fuel scooping complete. Freight ship drive charging. Three, two, one, engage. Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
I always love the heat panels on the Saukruggers though, with the kind of the panel behind a glass or whatever that they have.
Freight ship drive charging.
Well, I want to see what the new Saukruger will be if they ever get around to giving us a new SCO Saukruger. And the Orca V2, please.
Three, two, one, engage.
Or just the the Saukruger Swordfish. Saukruger that got out of the passenger game, sort of. Made a combat one for transporting VIPs that need a defense while they get transported. That'd be kind of a cool one. And then you get special, and they come out with at the same time special missions where you need to fight off special enemies that like disable your FSD to protect your passenger. Like take like the mechanic of the what were they, the scythes or the glaives, whichever one's the ones that kidnap the passengers. Apply that to some like yo, NPCs, right? Apply that with some NPCs that want to try and steal your passengers, and you got to fight them off. Give a good reason to get a new South Kruger out there that has a combat capability, right? That'd be cool. Fresh take on the passenger missions too. New passenger missions are working. Are they broken in some way? Like are they? I mean, I know they've been mostly just like not really worth taking, but are they just straight up broken now or something? They are in colony. Yeah, I kind of was noticing. I didn't know if that was just because I was taking in colonies while they were still under construction or not. But like, then I said they didn't really generate passenger missions. Yeah, there's some stuff broke with the colony. Like the wars in the Odyssey settlements, I guess, don't work either. Little hippity hop here.
Communications established. Welcome to a carrier, Commander. Permission granted. Please approach your designated landing pad in good time.
Landing gear deployed.
To offload that anti-corrosion rack back to the normal one now.
Commence shutdown. Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
We did put on an anti-corrosion there. Do that, then I'm going to lift off again to get the thing to actually update. Or actually, no, I don't have to necessarily lift off. There should be just a regular one in here somewhere. There we are. There's the 5. Let's pop into another ship for a hot second. And then we'll give it a second there to do its thing, and then let's see if that's updated. Let's see if that's updated. See if that's up. What? That works. Now it works. Okay. Hiccup from my stream deck, apparently. Okay, let's see if it's actually updated properly now. And it has that mass manager too. This is current. Should be 72. And later should be 77. .29. Okay. Max, actually. It's okay. All right, now to the Asp Explorer. And do we have the corrosive rack on this thing? We have a... We only have a 3E on this one. We'll have to put in that handy dandy size 1 we had laying around though. And this one's more a hardened explorer for going into high risk areas, so it's a little lower. Like 46, 48 at the moment.
Restrict speed until clear of our carrier.
Should be that one there at the moment.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are now clear of the area. Until next time, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, all the way around to George Both. Could have just dipped under the star, but whatever.
Disengaged.
Always had a real nice cockpit on these things too. They had a bit of a hump there, seeing the outside there. From any direct left right. Kind of like the Type 6. You did get a little bit of the thrusters at the front. Not as much in Odyssey though. You don't. Back in before Odyssey, those thrusters, like the length they went in front was so much longer, and you definitely got to see more of them when they were retro thrusting. You kind of see them a little bit now though. I always kind of like that about the Aspen, the Type 6 and the keelback.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
I haven't really flown into the Alliance, the Challenger Crusader Chieftain very much. Did those do that too, I wonder? I can't remember. I've never really actually flown those things for any amount of time. Not the Class 5 Engineered FSD SCOV-1. I don't have enough Tellurium and data mine wake exceptions, apparently. I thought I grabbed... I had 30 before. The mass manager probably went and used them slightly. Alright, let's see what the nearest of each of those is. Need a raw and coded. Okay, LTT 1798 for one data mine wake exception. And I thought this was going to be quick in and out. Jeez. I was like, we can go a few minutes longer and...
Landing gear detected. Ship is released. All clear, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Control zone now exceeded. This is the Imperial Flight Operations Bureau signing off.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive is operating beyond safety limits.
Hop on in here to Gilliland for the Dynamite Wake exception. Then we need to go to a Raw somewhere. Apparently.
Lakon Sierra Zulu Tango. We are pleased to have you at this Imperial facility, Commander. Approval is granted. Please proceed to Bay 26.
Right on in there.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. You may alight when ready. The Empire is currently dealing with a state of unrest afflicting the area. Please accept our apologies for any inconvenience at this time.
The Raw Trader and Este.
You have been disengaged from the dock. You may leave when ready.
tellurium. We'll need 24 of.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, you know, I should have picked up more than one data mine wake exception because we're gonna need that again for the freaking mass manager, aren't we? Derp.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
The Simbat system armor. Yep. Okay. So I remember. That's. I was like, I know I remember this system. I think I helped them take this system back when I flew with them, actually. That's why I remember Estre so much. I think I helped lead the BGS to take this thing.
Recon Sierra Zulu Tango. We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Landing permitted. Sit down on landing pad 07.
Hey yo, welcome on in, welcome on in. How's it going? How's it going? Just Michelle with the raid. What you guys getting up to over there? And welcome on in, everyone. I'm NiamhKami. We're just retrofitting one of our old exploration ships with the new pre-engineered 5A SCO-FSD for prepping to take on part of Distant Worlds 3. Just need to get some tellurium on this thing.
Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Because I need 28 apparently. Oof, let's think of something we can gather easier. We'll go out to the crystal shards at some point. And Viking Zero, what's going on over there as well? Were you got two raids back to back? Were you guys playing together or such, or is this just convenient timing? Hey, 07. All right, back over to Galti for a second. We'll unlock the dang thing over there now. Just convenient timing. Nice. Well, welcoming in all the raiders from both the Just Michelle and Viking Zero. I'm NiamhKami. Do a lot of Elite Dangerous as well as some other games. We'll be doing some Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, for example. And then we'll be doing Cyberpunk 2077 once we get done with Baldur's Gate 3. But we do a lot of Elite Dangerous as well as primary game. And yeah, we're just working on you know, the pre-engineered 5A SCO FSDs on some of our old exploration ships, so we can take those on Distant Worlds 3, like this Asp Explorer here, which has kind of been retrofitted as our more explore in places that might be risky of gankers, so it has a little bit less jump range to be more armored.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're kind of coming in close to the end. Once we get that on there and get the mass manager effect on it, we'll probably raid out ourselves. It's used live when we when that happens. It was supposed to be a quick apply of this, and then it turns out we needed to go run around to a bunch of material traders. Pretty sure I need one for mass manager as well that I should have just grabbed while I was at the data broker.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
Thank you for the lurk, much appreciated. Swing that right around there. Oh, I guess I don't need a data mine wake exception. Huh, wonder why we didn't have all those earlier. Because we traded 30 and we need 15 on each, so I don't know why suddenly one went away. Were you both, you guys both doing Elite as well then, I assume? And if so, what were you getting up to?
Landing gear deployed.
Chilling and farming to unlock the shot cannons. Yeah, those things are fun. At the very least, they're fun. They may not be the most optimal things, but they are fun as heck to shoot. I have a whole Type 8 with nothing but shot cannons. It's I dub it the why run frag cannons when you can be a frag cannon build.
Docking is completed. Initiate shutdown sequence.
FSD mini class 5. FSD SCOV1 class 5. This was the ship that I took on Distant Worlds 2, so we definitely got to bring it on Distant Worlds 3. At least for part of it. Guess yeah, it should actually be the closest now that we should be able to. 121 versus what? How far was Palin? 169, it's whatever. They're about even. Okay, we'll head on over to Farsia though and Desiat then.
Ship is released. You may leave the docking area. ready.
Flight assist off. Frameshift drive charging.
Control zone now included. We hope you have a safe and fruitful journey.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right, then 3 jumps over to Grandma's place over in Desiat. Hopefully, there's no ginkers at Grandma's. We'll do a sneak in though, just in case. A lot of pink ice on the cockpit at the moment. There's the orbital lines.
Frameshift drive charging.
Gotta not overuse the heat sinks though if we're gonna have to potentially sneak in.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Civil unrest in Desiat. Who would have guessed? Man, I started when I was in the yellow zone. This thing's heating up quick though.
Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
All right, we'll see if we encounter anyone at this hour. See, Europe's awake at this hour. Looks like it'll be slightly on the dark side. Farseer tends to almost always be on the dark side for however it's positioned.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright, looks like there's nobody in instance. We're receiving no reports of fellow commanders at Farseer. Grandma's giving us the clear for a full approach.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 04.
Landing gear deployed.
Pop right onto there, get the mass manager on there.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
There we go. So before we would have been 46.34, so this gave us about 4 light years. Not bad at all. Hey, Tom the Teddy Bear, how's it going? I just got to get back over to Keltham here, and we'll apply our original cargo rack back on there. All the mustard. How's it going, Tom? Yeah, I know. I was wondering where you'd been about.
Ship restraints disengaged.
I
Commence.
don't know if I've seen you around anywhere else either. I don't know. The clip about the Midran Hollow landing is in my starting soon screen, where and there's a Zeno is chatting with you because I'm like, oh yeah, what is it, Tom the Teddy Bear? When you popped in that clip.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, just not much around Twitch lately. All right, we should 3 jumps back to Keltham.
Warning. Frameshift drives approaching beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I usually keep all my notifications off. It's like if I'm gonna watch Twitch, I'm gonna watch Twitch. You know, I'm not gonna be going and watching Twitches on time, so I'm not planning on watching Twitch. There's only 1 or 2 channels that I have the notifications still on for. That I'm like, okay, you know, if they're live, I will need to get in there. You know, I'll go out of my way to get in there. But you know, for not many channels I have notifications on. A lot of times I'll just be like, if I'm gonna watch Twitch, I'm just, you know, I'll watch Twitch when I watch Twitch. And so I totally get that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Why is this thing overheating when I started in the yellow? I need to take that power plant. I need to change that power plant for not a Guardian power plant, apparently. Why do I have a 5.8?
Taking heat damage.
I guess it's on there because of the weapons. I need to...
Fuel scooping.
get that more efficient somehow, I think, because wow. I'm starting in the yellow. It should not overheat. But it is. The difference there's 396 per. It's mainly the weapons, I guess. I could just always have something a little less overkill.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
No, it's meant to be like a armored and ability to defend itself explore, but it's a little hot. It's running a little hot, so I'll have to look at that in another stream. As an armored G5 monster could actually work, I think. Overcharged sight and thermal spread, maybe. What was our current I think armored with a slight monster could work.
Landing gear deployed.
Use those there. Alright, now put back on our regular cargo scoop and then we'll be done for the moment with this ship. Nope, not there it is. Store. Put on the 3E. Then real quick, we'll just switch temporarily into another ship. Get the build to actually properly update. Updated properly now. Let's see what that looks like. That's imported it properly now. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Let's go ahead here, see who's around. Not too many people online. And Elite's like just refusing to actually close all the way. Let me on the black screen, please. Let me alt tab to something. Thank you. Got 2020 hindsight, I think looks like they're live. Cult of Dolt is checking out Jump Space. Let's see what the Cult of Dolt's getting up to actually then. It's been a little while since we popped over there. Bolt underscore Dolt. All right, everyone. Thank you for all the lurks, all the good stuff. And tomorrow we'll be streaming and some Baldur's Gate 3 most likely. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.